he's a phenomenal control player.
Hello Canister, come to twitch.tv/canister_mtg.
Thanks for the sub. And hello everybody. Missed the first round of the Modern Showcase today. Slide of an 0-1. Got a quick 0-2 dropped. I was caught in a traffic jam. Trying to return home, but like the drive supposed to take like 4 hours, but took 6 or 7 even. So like it was fairly unfortunate. But now, as we see, no Bazaar, Mulligan. By Mulligan, I mean to Powder. So I powder away 2 pieces of Power 9 and a Westland. And now we see a Bazaar of Baghdad and a Force of Vigor. So we'll keep. A bit flattered of a hand, but the supplier is also nice to make my turn 2, like dig deeper, find a Hogaak. It said that Salvato, I assume this is Luis Salvato, I'm not super 100% sure, but who else, right? I'm assuming that Goldfish said that he played Sultai midrange 13 days ago, but in 2 weeks a person's vintage can, wow, Murktide region 4 Ledger Shader. It's not a very good matchup for Vigor. If it's this deck. Game 1. Rocks! Rocks! Our cats and dogs, they're extremely fine. Oko. Do you just go for more cards and then so you powder it? Well, I go for highest odds of finding Bazaar of Baghdad in time. In the game of Magic the Gathering. Yeah, Mox Oof combo is fairly respectable. Wondering where I should play land. Can play this because tak... No, kurwa kotek, mi zawsze chcesz wypierdolić to picie. Can kill the artifacts when he targets them. Maybe play like a land and then pass a turn. I mean, yes, there was 7 cash, you wouldn't have too much. I mean, like, powder is fine. Well, Lotus is fine this deck, but it's like, it's whatever, right? I don't care for it. Let's go, Biobułka, proszę cię. Chwilkę się nie widzieliśmy, już byłaś grzeczna, co? Let's not play the supplier for Vengevine purposes. Next turn, Bazaar of Baghdad. Can go Vigor, kill those 2, make Oko worse. Zno Halation. But you don't put a... Like, there's one goal, it's to have Bazaar in hand, and I don't put powder in my hand to not use it. Makes no sense. So this is indeed a little bitch move, I think. If you do that, let's go supplier, mill over 2 root wallers. I wish I could have drawn them. Ay. Kotki, kurwa. Order? You mean the blood gas? Well, I couldn't have. Really. Very good. Block. Like, one creature is gonna get exiled. Game missed. But I couldn't have made different order. Ouch. Not nice. Add a second creature to trigger the Vengevine Sphere at least. Probably not gonna be able to win this. Despair. Unfortunately, the second game is the one where Leyline of the Void is actually happening, so we have to keep Vigors. Well, I could win the next two, but I'm not truly a favorite to do so, as I'm in Bazaar deck, and my opponent is the one who gets to sideboard and not me, as I literally don't change any cards. I think that went slightly unfortunate, but like my end wasn't the greatest. Sorry to hear about the traffic jam inting, no wiadomo. Jakoś nie przemyślałem tego, że jest sobota i wakacje i jechałem ze Świnoujścia do Poznania. Ja pierdolę, tyle jakichś wakacyjnych samochodziarzy. Jeszcze ten prom jebany. Się 1,5 godziny czeka. Tough. Seems like he has some tough sideboarding choices, unlike me, so he's spending his time all he can. No, Poznań was actually fine, but although the like infuriating part is when you're also when you're going by the high road, highway. High road. You go by the highway, you pay money for the highway, and you still like wait for an hour in there because there is a construction happening. That's kinda annoying too.
He's
Use
a
Google
phenomenal
Maps.
control player.
Yeah, that would be fair. That would feel fair, but it's not the case. It was free when it's under construction, but PRC. Powdered away 20 cards, powdered away Badlands. That's all the fetchables. Do you want the showcase by the way? What you playing? Let's play around Tabernacle by playing the Moxam route. Why not Once Upon with the Madness trigger on the stack? Or what if I find a Vengevine with that Once Upon? Or what if I find a Bloodgas with that Once Upon? Or a Hogaak that I would want to discard? That's why. Is that turn 1 I? X? Deluge. What the hell? PRC. Two Moxen. Such a catfish. Let's keep the Dryad Arbor for Hogaak summoning purposes. It can be useful to but it's the wrong root walla, not the green one. But we are a Bloodgast away. Supplier is only one my deck. No kurwa wiadomo, zajebiście, nie? Moksik, Ancestral, tutaj wiadomka, tu sobie ładnie odpowiedziałem, teraz się napierdolę Time Walka. I'm glad to be back home and play some relaxing games of Magic the Gathering. Bros. Although there is something that I'm sad. Can't play Hogaak from graveyard now. Am I not playing the modern thing today? I already played in it. Think I want to do that, and we can summon Root Wallas by just bazaring off the top. I did play in the modern thing today, but I was late for it, so I had Yendrex enter the event and then concede round 1, and then I came back home only exactly for round 2 and got quickly dispatched by an Amulet Gamer with decent amount of luck, I would say. Not too much luck though, like pretty reasonable amount, but a decent amount.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Play Living End. Sora CH, thank you very much for your sub. So I still played for pressure. Okay, I'm not beating that. I don't know what it grabs, but I'm not beating that. Main the cage. It's game 2. I don't know why MTG bot didn't capture that. Well, it did capture that. The arrow points down, game 2. It's game 2, bro. Black Lotus. So you the monitor for Black Lotus, okay. What are you casting, bro? There's cross. I guess it is a second recall. Okay, we're not beating that. Okay, we got dismantled. But there's 5 more rounds. Wait, 48 people, is that 3 more rounds? No, it's still 6 rounds, it's 48 people, right? But there is a Pioneer Showcase challenge tomorrow. Could have drawn green with wall and drawn Hogaak for a turn, maybe a little early. Yeah, I could have, that's true. That was like tiny bit too early because I could have activated Bazaar and then draw Hogaak in my draw step, although odds were slim. React Andy, Camille, Chirep, Apitet. What is he singing? What is he saying? Impressive. So there was a Pioneer Challenge, Showcase Challenge. Or rather, there will be a Pioneer Showcase Challenge tomorrow, and I think I'll probably play Mono Green. Unless we're gonna play League with this deck between rounds, and it's going to turn out to be super based. What do you think about this deck, bros? You play Colossus, you can enchant it with your enchantments and say Vigilance, Trample, Haste, Double Strike, Monster. Yeah, Ass Knuckles. I'm seeing a few Twitter posts of people running through leagues with blue and sometimes white grinding station combo of Ledger Shader. Is it now the best deck? No, it's not. Sam Lawrence, who I have no idea who it is, posted it and said, combine 24/6 with a saucy list I've been working on with D-Real Terp. So it's a saucy list and they're 24/6.
Control player.
47. Brand
We have
from
to rework it from a
Wikipedia. The
screenshot,
free
but let's go.
encyclopedia jump to navigation jump to search. This article is about the clothing brand. For other trademarks, see 47, disambiguation. For 7 minutes 47 seconds logo.svg type private industry apparel founded Boston, Massachusetts, US, 1947, 75 years ago founder Henry and Arthur D'Angelo headquarters Westwood, Massachusetts key people Bobby D'Angelo, VP, Mark D'Angelo, VP, David D'Angelo, VP, Stephen D'Angelo, VP Products Sports Licensing, Headwear, Apparel.
It's with apparel. Thank you for the sub. Gilded pinions, bros. First time I'm going to be typing gilded, not to add the goose to my deck, but instead the pinions. 2 mana, ETB, create a treasure, and equip just flying, equip to base. What does wedding invitation do? What is even a pinion? I think... Well, the wings seems like. Wedding invitation, ETB draw, sack. Target creature can be blocked this turn if it's a vampire. Construct. So secret letter on MTGO. It didn't seem to be. Damn, that's such a missed opportunity though. It looks so bad. This on the other hand. High Antran, H6. No, I mean the realistic version looking bad, kinda. Kinda rough times. So the mana base of this deck has 4 Spire of, like 8 duels, 4 Spire of Industry. And Spire of Industry does not actually produce ten 1 mana. Spire of a Darker Ways. Well, a Darker Ways is not legal, which is a problem. So the only alternative land to play is... The only alternative land is the Deserted Beach, which might be better, but I'm not sure. Like having a tapped land seems really bad, but like the Spire is also like just untapped, but it doesn't make colored mana. Spire is probably better, I guess. For too much as the Spire is kind of bad for me so far, yeah. The thing is that there is no better lands even. Like I'm trying to think hard, but you can have more untapped mana. There's no fast land in this color. There's no Darker Ways. You would play just either of those, but the only other option seems to be the Deserted thing. So that really sucks. Kind of stinky thing about Pioneer is those stupid lands you have to play. Also, if you add Giganta, what you gonna do? Then Spire cast Giganta, I guess. So. Maybe just more basics is better, maybe. It's kind of super lame because in this deck you would think you can take advantage of some colorless lands, but you're not actually really. I like equipments in the format where the best deck plays Karn. Yeah, it's a bit tough, but... I play only one Inventor Sphere. So yeah, surely gonna bring the Pinelands to model and they're gonna be all not legal. About Hollow the Storm Giants or Cave of the Dragon? I don't think this seems like a deck that's gonna activate them much. So it doesn't seem really worth the hassle. We're gonna like... Okay, gonna get the one Spire and gonna get a basic of each color. They said they don't want to reprint Painlands because people are prepared and forget to lose life and paper. I mean, sometimes people forget to put their... Blackleaf Leaves tapped. Not sure if Mystical Dispute is actually the best counter spell for this deck to playing for. It's not that good against Lotus, right? Dumping Sphere kinda works in this deck though. I mean, you have like all the artifact grabbers. I don't think Dispute even looks good to me. Like, why would I play a Dispute? I'm playing extra Karn for control and I'm gonna play Dumping Spheres. Let's go. And then you have 3 Dumping Spheres and you have like 8 artifact searches for them. And you just find the Dumping Sphere as Lotus and we put it into play and we go pow pow. Skillet Pinions, not Pegasus. Play Warping Whale as 7 sources. Yeah, no, not really.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hi.
Chat, they don't have brass knuckles. Hello, Steffi Weffy numbers. Codebots number 0 probably has them though. Don't cancel me, bro. No, I need the cards. Don't kick me out. Alright, we have acquired the Colossus deck. Mystical Dispute seems largely unattractive to me because, like, and it seems like Sanctum of Wugen does a good job of fighting through counter magic anyways, right? Why would I I don't know, what do I want to dispute? Not sure exactly. Let's get a quick match to confirm if Metal War Colossus is based or cringe. But I have to appreciate the combination of Ass Knuckles and maybe it's for Death spells, but that does not seem good to me. But yeah, you get to appreciate the combination of Ass Knuckles and Metal War Colossus. This alone making Colossus cost just 3 mana. Well, got to keep this hand. Alright, I'll add it to the Stream Decker too. I can't. Stream Decker seems to be offline, as it is fairly typical for Stream Decker. Let's play the Crane. Let's get the card drawing invitation, I think. 1 in 33 of what? I didn't want to play the Smith because of a shock possibility, but it seems like it's red-black. I'm going to go Smith, Artifact, and then Invitation. Looking for the Colossus. Found Ass Knuckles. I guess let's take them. This is sacrifice. Texture can be blocked this turn. Okay. No Song of Creation, the showcase today, Kaneki. I already dropped out of the showcase. I missed the first round. I played the Living End. I will play Song tomorrow on the challenge, I think, though. But yeah, I did not play Song of Creation, the showcase. I don't think it was good enough to do stuff like that, unfortunately. Yeah, I did play Living End. Any new technology for Song? I think -1 Veil, +1, +1 gut shots. How is that ooze? Not very good. I don't recommend it. So that's like about the only technology, I think. The gut shot. To have 1 more 0. I want something that stops Boseju and Ottawa and the Song sideboard and play either Simic Charm or Sterling Grove. Deck seems kind of weak when he didn't find a Colossus though. This right here. Sterling Grove is not good, question mark. It's not particularly good, but it does function in that role, which was outlined. Oh, I do have the Giganta, that's true. Let's probably get it over anything else. You did dig a lot. This is unfortunate. Yes, which is also unfortunate that a focus like this does exist. Should I hold the crane to block? You're probably right. I'm still in the rushing mood from when I was driving. But there is no need to rush, and definitely blocking was a better strategy here. Not sure how likely I'm used to use that. I think not very. What do those K things get? What? Double strike lifelink 5-5. This is not giving the lifelink. A Giganta of Brass Knuckles can hit hard. in the future. Or can it? Irritation gives lifelink. Vampire. Elemental elk. Not true. Tofu, musisz gremlinić, no. So we can go indeed moon sniper type this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we play this, get the Colossus, and we can't kill. So we need to just draw it. Okay, we draw a land, doesn't help. Let's attack with my Soul Flare level Glennis Crane, and I think we can bounce a treasure token. Because otherwise we DOB on board. Well, we're dead to a land anyways. Either through this or through this. Through the Manland. If we actually use it on the treasure. So, you know, let's actually wait. But this is a bit tough. Good card that cut ribbons. I mean, they did use it to deal 4 damage to Giganta, so wasn't that good. Well, they have a land. Kurwa, kotek, no. Idź stąd, jak masz mnie tak denerwować. Paskudo, ty. Alright, Stream Decker works again, so we can add it to Stream Decker. And it is on Stream Decker now. Let's go. Colossus Bros. Oh. Let's go, Colossus. No kurwa mać, no co to jest za deck? Jaka to jest tragedia. I think we got a bit unfortunate here. We dug through like +10. Half the deck just didn't find it, but I mean, it is a legitimate danger if a deck like this. That was so bad. Portable Hole is kinda whatever against them. We're gonna have the Casket, it can hit many more things. And I think we can consider Carnold. You forgot to add Colossus in the deck. That is not true. Let's go like opinions -2 Alchemist Vials and a prototype for the Carnolds. That was a sad loss. Maybe I was punished for cutting the Inventor Sphere, huh? Number 2. This is my vintage game though. And we have a Bazaar, so we're gonna cap. Last seen deck 27 days ago, blue-black. Is that Doomsday? Oh shit. Vintage Challenge, Hedron Crab, Lane the Void. Oh. That's Mill. I hope they don't play Mill with the main deck ley line. Oof, no ley line, they multi 5. Hi, Mr. Singer, played in Showcase. GG's. Thanks for the match. Let's get a Vengevine, I think. Is Mill actually okay? First time I've seen the deck. It's not really a deck. We don't have Colossus this time anyways, but we can keep. Gonna play Islam Unsnora. Passerati, then we're gonna cascade their 1-drop. Wait, actually we can't cascade the 1-drop. But I want to cascade anyways to play 4-drop, that's kinda rough. Alright, I guess that's kinda sucks, but... Kinda sucks that it doesn't draw. Has to drop. But we're gonna play Carnot on turn 3. Turn 3 Carnot is known to cause but a bunch of trouble to many. And you're gonna try to draw the Colossus. We have flipped the Colossus so you can summon one next turn.
Player.
Thank you, Jaiba. Two subscriptions. Insane. Whoa, bro, wait. They have no cards, so that's good for me. This is like a PO deck, seems like. Pow. Pow. One, two, three. One, two, three, four. So I can't Hogaak this turn. So let's do a different thing. Yeah, like Exile the Vines, that seems weak. So I'm going to exile the real mana, just leave my opponent with the imaginary one. It gave me the Colossus over the Ingenious Smith. That is lots of respect to the Smith, but also pretty weird. Necropotence, that's a good draw. Fuck. Bros. They dreadboard my Carnot, but you can play Colossus now. And not even one Colossus, but two. You can attach one brass knuckle to one of them. Which they should have trouble beating, because I can also get it back from my graveyard and replay them. So I think honestly I would have chosen the Ingenious Smith to go to my hand, but opponent probably learned a valuable lesson. Card on the draw seems like it's gonna be much weaker. Let's get one card on the draw, add a Pulsar prototype number 4. Look over to my Necropotent game where my opponent is destroying me for no reason. Content creator not good in this deck. Current the Great Creator is a expensive draw spell, chat. It actually has fairly limited synergies with the card type artifacts, so it's a flawed way to view things. It's not actually... It's actually bad in artifact decks. To an extent. It's a, like very easy categorization mistake to have to fall into and be like, oh yeah, this should play Karn because there is artifacts in this deck, but it's not quite that. Mono green is a good Karn deck because it produces tons of mana. Throne is a good Karn deck because it produces tons of mana. Amulet is a pretty bad Karn deck, but people put it in there sometimes. Why? Because Amulet is capable of creating tons of mana. Any other Karn decks throughout the history of Magic? If you think about it, all of them share that quality. They produce tons of mana. And once you produce tons of mana, a 4 mana draw spell becomes interesting. If you produce real amounts of mana, not quite. Although I've seen a version of this deck using Karn to have 7 Colossuses, I guess, to start things. But like then the Karn is just so bad besides that in the deck. Not sure my opponent's playing, but it's probably a Storm deck. Has to be Storm deck because they don't DMC. But they play all the Storm cards. This can exile the Colossuses, I guess. Let's go Pinions and Smith. Do I think Hogaak is better at Doomsday and Vintage? I don't have a strong opinion about that. So no, I don't, I guess. I think Hogaak is interesting in that most people play this deck without Serum Powder, which I think is a pretty big int. But it still performs, so I'm very interested in the deck with Serum Powder. What did you watch, Jaiba? Something cool? They Dreadbore and X on my Colossus? That's kind of bad for me. No, we can get it back. If they do that, even. Or James Maine, Japan and the Boys. Also came back to the Mom, the High Castle, damn insane stuff. It's definitely a Strom deck. I'm not sure if Pyroblast is worthwhile against them. Does not seem very worthwhile. Invoke Despair. That seems... What? This guy is so fucking bad. Sure, 5 mana, sacrifice Genius Smith. Well, up when I'm ready to take 20 in the air. I'm not killing them this turn because I got excited I drew the equipment. So I'm gonna let them live at 1 life instead. But I don't know, Double Strike, Haste, Trample, Vigilance seems pretty strong. Right, this deck seems base. We got unlucky game 1, but besides that, they couldn't have lost. Here they have an extra turn from the Time Walk, so no point in playing anymore. I don't really think I want to Mox Ruby then, to Pyroblast them. I think I just submit. Monster Mentor, good card. It was mostly the Necropotence that actually got them here. Despite the common knowledge being that Necropotence is bad against Hogaak. I guess. Common opinion rather than knowledge, maybe. It worked for them. DRS too slow in this matchup, I think. Well, it's not. It doesn't seem good in the matchup, I agree. But I'll have no cards that seem like they do anything, so... Thank you for your input. DRS is still going to be a creature that, you know, triggers Vengevines, so I think I would prefer to keep my deck at max functioning, functioning state, even if DRS is not so good. Scrap Vengevine, I think. Bro, so cringe. Probably would play Extraction, but what do I want to extract? Nothing really. Kotik. Let's dish the Lotus. You know, DRS coming in handy here. But yeah, you could argue that DRS is just too slow for the format of Vintage, which I think is the case. So like that's a bit of a weird, I guess, thing. Lotus is one of the worst cards in this deck. I discard 8 out of 10 times. Sure, but the 20% of time it's super good and enables you turn 1 Hogaaks. So it's overall pretty decent. What would replace DRS? No, there is no cards. 1 Tabernacle enter the hand. Tabernacle seems pretty trash. Pay for 2 creatures, keep vengefying them. I played a challenge with this deck where I had Wolfwillow Geist over Deathrite Shaman. I have to say that card was even worse though, so. I'm not super sure if Shaman is better or worse than Stitches Suppliers overall though. If DRS is too slow for the format, maybe moving away from these halfway buzzer decks have mana and it's the right idea after all. Yeah, I mean, well, the weird thing is that people do like play this and they have results and it's like they think it's, I don't know, they have good times with this deck, so. It is a bit unclear to me. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So an extra Vengevine will put them to 1. The Colossus deck is on Stream Decker, yeah. Recommends of DRS. I think Ragavan sounds even worse. DRS has nothing to do with this win. I mean, I haven't won yet, but if I win, it is gonna be because I used the DRS to trigger my Vengevine, which gave me the clock to actually do anything too. Like a Deathrite Shaman is functional and it does help and do stuff in the deck a little bit. I think it sucks, but only a little bit. Starboard green while in hand. Should have a color indicator, which doesn't seem to be the case, but it is green, yes. And also the nice thing of Deathrite Shaman is that it actually works with the Pyroblast, enables the Pyroblast from the sideboard. So that's actually pretty decent. Although against the Black Storm deck, the Pyroblast, I don't really want it, so that's a bit rough. The dot. Memnite can trigger Vengevine, but cannot cast Hogaak, right? So that's also a thing. Why is Dread Arbor green? Because it has a color indicator saying that it's green. As a rule, saying it's green. If you look up an old print of the card, it's going to say Dread Arbor is green. So that would be like asking why does Vengevine have haste? Well, because it does. Why doesn't Hogaak have haste? True. I mean, maybe I am supposed to pyroblast this person, but there's just like now I'm on the draw, so it's even worse. And I just pyroblast the cantrips, and I think the vigor has a better chance of doing something meaningful, even if it's also low. I don't understand their deck. Well, this is a storm deck, seems like, and they had like a shit draw. I'm not sure if like the name of it is the Epic Storm or the Cringe Storm or the something else storm. I'm not privy to that info, but it is a storm deck. Oh my. I think I have kept the first against the storm deck. So how do you intend to win? Like they can't have 5 turns. Oh no. Get your water. Yeah, I mean, I just multi bazaar in this deck, I guess. Let's just say that. To rest the powder, what the hell was that, by the way? I don't know. Seems odd against my deck. I expect to die now. Okay, Brainstorm is like Ancestral, but you actually have to discard 2 cards at the end. So, much worse. Yeah, 4 cards. Dark Ritual, okay. Black Lotus, okay. Dunk Seal Citadel, okay. Well, that's fine. Actually, that's not fine. This is really good with this. You can clear the top and keep casting stuff. I just assume it's not doesn't do much because they already draw cards, but unfortunately it does. So yeah, this we couldn't have stopped much. I guess if Vigor would have, but they do rest me, so. So we're also out to win this challenge. Fierce Batman. But we can shine in my league. DPS is supposed to have a good match versus Hogaak. It should have lead house. I don't have any mindbreak traps, which must be like the only thing. Lost to GLS, Bog. Yeah, I think if not the duress on powder, we would get there. Well, I'm saying that even if I had a vigor, it would potentially end up getting duressed. Have I considered reality highs for my Colossus deck? It's one cheaper per every artifact, right? So it's like gonna be 4 or 5 mana. Pretty expensive, so probably bad, but sounds cool. Let's skip, because Giganta might mean heroic. Bułka, jak to drapniesz, to ja ciebie drapnę. Yeah, double blue also not super trivial. Colossus, only us knuckles. It's X or both. They will not have a creature, maybe. You can't cast a Colossus next turn, but then next turn you can 20. Can go us knuckles, and then this turn, and then next turn. I guess we hit 5 mana. I can go cloak. Colossus equipped. Unfortunately, they had the Virtuoso. And waiting for the Virtuoso to be played was also not a good idea, because, you know. I have to say my deck looks pretty bad when I don't have the Colossus. But pretty good when I do have the Colossus, so kinda. Well, Serum Powder is not legal on the format of Pioneer, so it is not an option. Can get killed, I guess, if they connive a spell with God's Willing or the removal spell. This deck seems powerful, but it's also mulligans every hand. You want to add 4 caskets? Gonna cut the Vials. Maybe not Vials, because Vial can fog a creature. So the Pinions, maybe. Well, Pinions is extra mana. It's probably the Invitation. Can be blocked. It's also useful. I think the Pinions seem to weakest. I'm more of a Sonic than Knuckles. It's Sass and Knuckles. If we just draw the Colossus, it is a kill. I'm thinking I'm keeping. Opinions are part of your nut draw, I think. Well, one of them. Maybe. Like, I don't know if we can also have a prototype nut draw. I don't know what exact nut draw are you imagining. Oh, no removal. We have the prototype, maybe. I think I should be playing the second Inventosphere. It was a mistake to cut it. Something infuriating to me about this song. In how it sounds. Just something is off. It doesn't sound good. Could try to prototype this. Probably draw Colossus, but then I don't even have mana to haste it, but I have mana to block. Jesus. The Twitter post said I should mulligan. I guess I didn't mulligan much because I just had lens and spells. So I was like, yeah, I guess I keep. Maybe I should be hard mulliganing for the Colossus. And then once you have Colossus, you can play. But like it's so, it does not feel plausible to mulligan hands with the Smith digging, right? Because it's kind of where you have it, but seeing how it plays, maybe sticking to mono green. What's my deck for tomorrow? Well, determining if it's cool, it is Super Colossus. And if not, then mono green, splashing or double holes probably. I miss Cancer stream. It's not so common to see streamers that lose so many games, yeah. But you can marvel at how strong my mental is. Because as you see, I don't get tilted whatsoever. Not at all. Haha. Skip 2 Smiths to dig. Oh, mono green, let's get current. I mean, I play plenty of mono green, and I am happy to play mono green. And I think it's not that good. It's a fine deck, but has plenty of weaknesses. I'm a recovering knight of the reliquary enjoyer, thinking of getting into Grixis Shadow General thoughts chat. Very brave. I mean, I just play the planes, bro. Go easy on me. Mr. Land drop. Graveyard de Karn. Cool deck, thanks. Do I have any top line thoughts of the portable horse in Mono G? I don't know what top line means, but I will be playing the portable horse tomorrow, I think. Here comes card notes. Most general overview. I think it's a bigger improvement in like the heroic matchup than the only other improvement. And I also find it valuable against the Phoenix deck because the Phoenix deck also wins against you. Like most people who have a plan against mono green, it involves a certain cheap creature that is really good when unanswered, and they exploit the fact that mono green can't answer it. So it seems cool to me to try to counteract that with the portable holes. I don't know. Can't win anyways. I like the Locket over Golos and Tomb. The recent list, the last league I played, I didn't even have the Locket. Because you can actually kill like a vast majority of the time with Shadow Spear Lair. Because the combo gives your opponents life, but if you can get your devotion to high, like with the chain value, you should be able to get your devotion higher, and then you should be able to use a Cavalier throughout the game to put a Lair into play, and then if you have a Lair in play, you can Nissa plus on it, then make more mana per loop than 4, and Shadow Spirit, and then attack with Trample and Trample. With Trample, I guess, is the only relevant part, so. Well, if you don't have the Lair, you just Cavalier it. And if you can't Cavalier it across the combo, then, well, tough luck, you'll pass a turn. It's an option. Not sure, like the combo is super rare that it actually happens anyways, and you grab like all the artifacts at this point from your sideboard anyways. So I'm not sure what percentage of the time the immediately killing part is necessary if you have the statue dumping sphere in play and like whatever else. Tons of life, huge board. Activated all planeswalkers lots of times. So it's a tricky puzzle, I have no idea. But I don't really like Golos as a card outside of the role. I don't like Locket really as a card outside of the role. So it's kinda... Shadow Spear, I don't like it much either. Jesus, this deck is so bad. I mean, maybe I'm getting unlucky and not finding the Colossus, but... It's so bad. I want to Dumping Sphere the Nykthos. It's super not really likely. Opinion seems terrible versus Karn though. I think we'll just do this. Maybe let's try to Dumping Sphere to Shadow of Nykthos maybe at a key moment. And then 10/10s are bigger than what my opponent has. If we shut Nykthos down. Okay, we have the Colossus in hand. Let's keep the hand. In the meantime, let's mulligan my vintage hand. Any deck that has to run Gilded Pinions is kinda sad. Now, what did you say? Feels weird, man. I mean, Gilded Pinions, it's not that you have to run it, it's that you choose to do it, which is probably the worst. Even worse. How is the Metalwork deck? It seems fairly susceptible to not drawing the Colossus, right? Now we have the Colossus, but I think it's actually possible that I will be punished for not having the ass knuckles anyway, so oh, we found the knuckles. I think let's take the knuckles. Could you explain to me a reason a Amulet player would choose a white mana base for Stronghold and Sunhome rather than a straightforward mana base with Hanweir? If an Amulet player finds the ability to go double Amulet, Stronghold twice, Sunhome, attack for 20 kill, valuable, then that's why the Amulet player would do it, but I think those upsides don't outweigh the extra slot in the mana base, and like with 2 amulets you will be winning an overwhelming majority of the time. I think you lose very, very, very few percentage points for not including the Stronghold combo. Am I planning on playing mono green splash white tomorrow? At this point I feel comfortable telling you that I will not be playing the Metalwork Colossus tomorrow because this feels a bit inconsistent. And that leaves me probably with the mono green splash white, yeah. Is it close? You mean the Metalwork deck? It's possible I got unlucky and does a relatively powerful thing. But I did win a match against Red Black and it was pretty cool. I just played a Colossus twice, they died, but have I tried Abs and Greasefang yet? Only once back in the past, back before New Capenna got released with the connive creature, which is a big improvement. Back then the list couldn't discard cards, which sucked. Mono green with Bolas. I think Nissa Vital Force is better than Bolas. So I'll be playing with Nissa Vital Force. She does the things that I want from Bolas, which is the extra untap and being an overall solid planeswalker, and it's kinda it. If you play it again, I heavily recommend the Tassigur. Yeah, the Tassigur seems pretty based. I like the idea. Take your time, dude. Assume you're playing a league. Shit, I forgot. And now my opponent shit talked me. I forgot about the game because they were also taking their time. It's Powder. Why is Nissa Vital Force better than Nissa who shakes the world? I think Feds. I just play one of each, so I would rather not play two who shakes the world. Like the Lotus? I think Latin is competitive in Modern. It's not, no. Like the split of Nissas is good when in a Storm the Festival deck, and also like with the, you know. Also Nissa who shakes is generally better, but works less well with Nykthos and Chainveil. Yeah, and she untaps Nykthos multiple times easily. Take your time, dude. I will watch some canister stream while I wait. Fair. When base Song of Creation content bros. I think I play it tomorrow on the challenge once again. Black Lotus Dash Ragavan, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Why do they have Ragavan Piffy Needle main deck? Great format, I agree. 10 while long enough to check your past vintage challenge on mggoldfish.com. I mean, also might have been the fact I powdered away Hogaak cards. Come on. Iceland. What the fuck is this deck? This is game 1.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Based.
Why do you have all of those cards? Hey chat, not watching, I just don't like losing to fucking Bazaar. I think they are watching. I guess. It'd be nice if I were able to actually win still though, with the Root Valas. One blue, Ancestral Recall. Okay, my dreams of winning are slowly, swiftly drifting away. Anyone in the chat watching, by the way? Or do you like just not like losing to Bazaar? If an opponent actually was confirmed stream sniping, can anything happen to them? It is not. There's no law being broken. What a weird deck is that? The Ragavan? The Alpine Moon? It's like going around the table on paper and looking over your opponent's shoulder. Well, it's not quite that, right? Because it's like playing a game on the internet and then your opponent broadcasts the game for everyone to see. Should have played a Bazaar with Bloodgust dice. If in paper your opponent was streaming their hand, would you open it? No, because there are rules preventing me from accessing the internet. So, I mean, in pretty clear ways, it is a different situation than a paper match where there is different rules in place, right? Like, as much as you're outraged by that behavior and you think it's not okay, it's clearly not the same thing. But my Dryadar was second out pressure, which is sad. Okay, I shouldn't have dig. Pretty impressive to lose the game though from the on their end. Caster wins. Okay. I have to say I had brief thoughts of dropping from the tournament when they played a 10-1 needle and then like followed with Alpine Moon. I was like, what the fuck, bro? But it's like a Ragavan deck. I think it's a Pyroblast matchup, but honestly, who knows? So yeah, as soon as I think of it, they have the Saga and they have the like. Why people really think up when sniping? Yeah, I mean they did say they're not sniping, so pretty clearly they're not. I'm 10-4 within the Mana Trader swing. Congrats. I also like the build, which is why I'm playing it. Carry at it. Alright, let's have to play the casket. Thank you for the glass casket compliment. So I missed the joke. I mean, they did respond to, you know, what I was saying, kinda. But also not clear. Which was pretty funny. But I'm gonna powder this away. Mugilan. C6 got a hand. I mean, I got 10-1 Piffy Neal because I powdered, right? Always Lotus, damn. Plan deploy the cards, I can't win anymore. They got Pharaoh statue, 1, 2, 3, 4. Or they keep grabbing the statue that they can't cast. So weird.
He's a phenomenal control
Excuse
player.
me, what happened? They dash Ragava and they take my... Okay. Nice Bloodgust. Well, you could have waited with the force, but... yeah, I guess. Tutuola? Thanks. Arcbound numbers, thank you. Okay. I was sure that Urza Saga is all that good in this format. Of 5. Not sure it's all that good in this format, TBH. Oh, I went 1-2 against Devotion deck. Yeah, that... I'm sorry to break everything to you, but the deck's not so good. The Colossus deck. Can be a Bloodgast. Should attack with both. They go to 6, they die and extend the attack with the monkey to get a treasure. Nice Pyroblast. How we made the most overlap? Pyroblast still in deck? Well, I bought it in. It's my own Pyroblast. Why is it fine that it's still in the deck? Okay, we defeated my hateful opponent here. Let's just continue playing. I think 4 Pyroblasts is not so good in the Hogaak deck. It's lots of Pyroblasts and... I mean, I don't know. But like, it makes sense to have 4 so that you can actually line up one against Tinker, right? But it is pretty rare that I actually line it up against an opponent doing stuff. Past performance was really impressive how they managed to lose those games. I mean, like game 2, they put a ley line into play and I drew Vigor, Force of Vigor, and I Vigored the ley line, so then I win. I don't think that seems very weird. Will I play Amulet in the next days? I don't have that planned, but maybe. Tomorrow I want to play Song of Creation, the challenge. But I'm also questioning if I should play the Modern Challenge at all, because maybe I would just focus more if I play just the Pioneer Showcase. But then I'll probably go like 2-3 in the Pioneer Showcase, so there is like 2 shots that's having content available if I double queue. That's freaking hard, bros. I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. But no amulet, that I know. You play the modern challenge with song, you could drop by the time Pioneer starts. Exactly, yeah. Well put. The Pioneer challenge I could play in 2 hours. That's at West 23rd. Probably not gonna play it. Thought I joined the chat to see how wretched I was getting in chat. Lol. Literally search your last result and was Hogaak, so nearly could have been decent. GG's. Shout out to your chat being heathens. What's heathens? I don't know that word. Poganie. Poganie? Człowiek nieokrzesany. Okay. I mean, I assumed you also knew that you can needle bazaar given that I powdered Hogaak cards. 20 of them, in fact. Which seems like a fairly big tail. Laguna Band Trailblazer. I don't know, bro. Is this like actually good? Maybe it's just worth playing it. No, I mean, I don't mean the card, I mean the deck. Sure. I don't know. State opinions. Wouldn't have kept the hand if it wasn't Hogaak. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Hello, it's me, Wrzątek. No siema. Co tam? Wrzątek? Co to za wiadomość taka jakaś? Oh, I can't even Colossus next turn. So I will not have enough. artifacts. Can tell the deck is good because Chad is asking which popper. Yeah. It's pretty telling. It is Pioneer. I'm using my rare cards and uncommon cards in the Pioneer format. Wow, 9/9 protection from Brute Trample. Oh, so what do I do? Alchemist Vialdis? Did I pick something from the menu of the place I went to there? I don't know. Okay, let's go Vial. And you can sacrifice it. Or not. Or maybe you can draw a 1-drop. And next turn you're gonna play 4 Colossuses. But they can cast something that removes the crane after combat, so that's a bit of a problem. Shit, I got outplayed. Spring of Marlboro. Why is it left-handed? I'll take Springs Yardberger, and I would hope it's good. Seems like you're gonna play 1 Colossus Mr. Streamer. I will play 0. Current seems better than Metalwork. I don't think so. I think the Metalwork Colossus does seem better than Karn. My first day in the UK, I paid like 7 quid or so for a bacon sandwich and got really scared it will all be as expensive. Turns out I was in a stuck up posh place. What's a quid? Is a quid a pound? 7 funtów za kanapkę. No jest drogo, troszkę drogo. Tak 7 funtów codziennie wypierdolić na kanapkę to by się... Oj, bieda by było. Isn't a quid more like a small amount of money? I don't know, bro. They told me it's a pound. But wait, isn't a pound a measurement of weight? WTF? Just like feet? Wait, but isn't it feet like something people walk on? And also not a measurement of weight but of distance? Damn insane. It's too bad, I think. It says 2 removals at least. Need to put back this. Stinks. A monkey in the UK is 500 quids. Interesting. Because in Poland, a monkey is like half a liter of vodka. Not half a liter, it's like the 200 milliliters, like the small ones, smallest bottles they sell. It's called a monkey. Mana Confluence. Land. Oh, Knuckles rate cost reduction. I thought you were just playing a bad card. Yeah, that's the point. That reduces the cost by a lot. You're indeed right. Let's draw a card. I mean, it is also pretty bad. That's true. So do you think the heroic mechanic in general, like whenever you cast a spell that targets a creature, do something? Do you think it's cool, or does it provide, does it present toxic incentives for players and is therefore not cool? Discuss. I think it's cool. I think it's toxic, but like only right now when I'm losing to it, but overall it's pretty fine. Wait, but if they choose protection from white, doesn't God's Willing fizzle, and then therefore they don't get protection from white? Wait, that's a model bug if it fizzles my portable hole. WTH encourages people to play more interaction. Well, see how encouraged I am and I lose still. That's kind of toxic, right? Yeah, I am so incentivized to play more interaction, bro. I mean, I played 2 Alchemist Vials. I can't really shit talk anybody but myself. This deck is decidedly not based. The Colossus, it looked so good. The guys are 26-4 with it. Good for them, but it is not a deck I would go 26-4 with. This deck is not based. Okay, I do think it is based. I don't think it is strong. Time to do a red-white heroic league. Time to play my vintage thing. GG's, glad I could help kill this pile. Did you just play? It definitely disappointed. It looked cool, but then I actually was spending 4 mana on Brass Knuckles, and besides the ass and Knuckles jokes, it's not good. Maybe I just played bad and they played good. Maybe. But I generally tend to rule out that possibility, so I always blame the deck. Nice hand. Scrubland. Okay. Sure. Fair. I will not. One, one, two, three, four, five, six. Exile my Vengevine. Now I get the base in the graveyard too. I think the Vigor does not seem very good. Nice deck. Canister wins. Canister wins. Woof, 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 woof. Okay, once again I don't sideboard. Surgical attack, their deafening silences, question mark. I think my opponent is going to board out surgical deafening silence from their deck. So there will be nothing to tag. So not a fan of that. Could keep this. We have Vigor for lane line, and then we have Supplier, which sucks. But I already have 4 lanes, so that's good. Nah, that's too bad for a no bazaar keep. This is good if we hit off once upon. Yeah, 48 cards. So like, what are the odds? This is a really good card hand. So it's 48. We look at 4, 6, 1. Ah, was it always 50-50? This is not funny. Taiwan Thalia. Okay, I will respond with the 42%. Excellent. But Thalia doesn't do anything. I look for the thing. Chrome Mox. Source to Plowshares. So opponent with the Priest. Solitary Priest. Oh wow, not only did I not draw a Bazaar, I did not draw a land. Say the Root Walla for a cleanup gaming, I guess. 2 hollow ones gonna be okay. Oh, that's not a priest, that's a Cathar Commando. I'm even sure I lose. Oh shit, there's Lurus. Wait, what? That was their companion? No, this is just a Lurus in the deck. Oh. Okay, 2 Lurus, I'll die. Now this newly found information, I can just resubmit. I remember when Hogaak used to splash white for deafening silence, and that card was uncastable too. Like 5 sources in the deck. Should probably cut 4 Pyroblast for 4 Mind Breaks, traps. Just play black green. I guess the root wall. I play the root wall still.
He's a phenomenal control player.
We're just stronger.
Sobbed
Icon of
long enough to
Emeria
have your
Cruelty.
baby.
Emeria. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I should have supplied, but maybe I want to play Hogaak. Let's do this. If they kill my Wasteland, my land, we can go supplier. Fortunately, we can't. Typ jest zabroniony.
He's a phenomenal control player.
How you say 14 in Polish?
14. Nice containment priest, bro. Well, prevent my Vengevine from entering. Solid. This deck has a combo with Bridge and Altar? No, it is not a combo deck. It's just a deck. Bułeczka. Chodź. Kom, small bułka. Oh no. Always Lurus. Although we have the quite useful Deathrite Shaman here. Sure. Yeah, DR is actually useful this game. My opponent's deck seems kind of weak against Hogaak. The card, especially the Cathar commander, seems a little bit not fully powered, maybe. Two bros. That's what you're after. Just play a shop stack. It seems a lot better. It's overall better, although like the turn 1 Thalia has very many advantages, I guess, because decks actually can't beat the Thalia, but they can beat the spheres because they have their tech for that, right? But also then it just failed enough to not be really good. Turn 1 Divine Sense any good advantage? Not against my deck. Like, I think it's actually within the realm of plausibility that the Mindbreak Trap is... Not Mindbreak, that the... White deck is actually better against shop... against the blue part of the metagame than the shop stacks, and like... is actually actively good against the blue part of the metagame, but I think it pays for that with quite medium matchups against the other shops and bazaar decks, to the point where it's not quite worth it. But yeah, whenever I played the mono white deck, it also felt insanely underwhelming, extremely disappointing. Definitely not something I wanted to play. The white deck seems a lot weaker and shoves against my blue tinker decks. No, but you played like decks with Oko, which Oko is like the one one way to interact with creatures. Thanks, song, spacebar, dot dot. One of my favorite deck in a long while. Yeah, I'll play it tomorrow on the challenge. Probably gonna go 2-3 again. But yeah, if you play a blue deck without Oko and like without creature removal, then I don't know what you're supposed to do if they play Thalia and then like an Archon. It's kind of dead to that, can't do anything. There also was a blue deck that played Archon and Hierarch for some reason instead of DRS. It was named Bond Archon and it was like supposed to play out the Archon and win with it. And whenever I played it, also felt kinda weird, but it's an interesting route. How was the Colossus deck? It felt inconsistent at best. Definitely not playing it tomorrow. Maybe I'll play Velomachus Neoform, or maybe I'll play a quick league with Abzan Greasefang, but Colossus, let's just hold my stream decker. At least that deck played Recall. Oh yeah, playing Recall is pretty big advantage in the format of Vintage. This is the Abzan deck I have saved, but definitely this not updated with stuff. Daily Dispute was quite bad. DRS was quite bad. This is a Greasefang list that a Twitch Discorder Rico says recommends. Gab play GMMM Absent Fang YI. I don't know what that sentence means. Gabriel played Joseph Mary's Merkel Absent Fang for your information, but even then I don't know what it means. Refurbish. Refurbish seems pretty bad. Where's the vehicles? Oh, do you have the link to that? To a GAMM approved list? Ray of Enfeeblement, that used to be a card. Also, why does this deck play such a supplier, to be frank? What if you just don't do it? Does not seem particularly good. Yeah, I do want to play Raffles in format. That's what I'm doing right now. This is like an old list. Pioneer Challenge third place from a week ago. 4 forces for duress, sure bro. Oh, this is also a vehicle, that's cool. Witherbloom command can kill rest in peace. It's a clean list, I guess. If you play 4 stay away, so that also makes sense. Play Giruda. That would require you not to play Greasefang. I guess searching just for candy is not very good. Not very useful. I think Tassiger seems interesting as a cyborg technology card. 4 duress seems insane. I don't know why you would want to play that many. I think Sky Sovereign is actually quite useful against mono green. Hunters will be hunted. What a song. Tiru, 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 do 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 do. Ti do doom doom. Doom doom. Doom doom boom boom. Makes sense to play Temple Gardens too. Nice card. Whenever Takenuma Bleeder attacks or blocks, you lose 1 life. You don't control a demon. Free. What about Sing into Takenuma? Sweep. Return any number of swamps you control to their owner's hand. Target player discards a card for each swamp returned this way. Based. Based as hell. Would be funny if Bleeder was a demon, true. I remember there was like this guy writing about magic cards ages ago. I think Flores, Michael Flores, was also the guy who wrote the very famous magic article, Who's the Beatdown? I think that's the person. He once played or even won a tournament in which he played a free creature for free in his sideboard, and then wrote an entire article, which was, for the most part, when I read it, seemed like lots of jerking off to the genius of putting a 3 mana free into your Kamigawa block constructed sideboard and then winning with it. A vanilla creature. And Black had it worse. They didn't even have that. They had to lose 1 life every single attack or block. Unless they control a demon. So that's why I was reminded of that piece of theory that I read one day. Are you a fan of the French band Birds and Row? I don't know the band, but the songs are also requested by the chat. So I do find Heaven Shall Burn amusing, entertaining, and fine to listen to. So if you're basing that on that, then yeah, maybe. Who knows? You can request a song of them, then you can listen to it. Is the article named Who's the Genius? I don't think so. How's the Vintage Challenge? Okay, we can join with the Grease Funk deck. See how it rolls. Let me change the title. Vintage Challenge of Hogaak. Pioneer Leagues with Abzan Grease Funk. Here's the article from Flores about gnarled mass. Let's see if it is actually how I remember it. Maybe it's well reasoned. Wait, 2018? I think I'll see an older one. Vigilance isn't untapping. Untapping is generally more useful. Not only are there more oblique combinations of cards like Hermetic Study, but more than one hapless mage run a creature into a tapped morphling back in today. Yeah, but I think there was a different one. I see that there is the gnarled mass in the sideboard. Gnarled mass was a free creature of not vengeance or disadvantage for free. Our eyes, a dozen years after this fact, see a card substantially weaker than, say, Thrashing Brontodon. The dinosaur has the best of both these worlds. To be fair, both cards were contextually driven. Phyrexian Warbeast, unlike the actual white creatures in challenging white deck, could block a Black Knight. Gnarled Massive Vanilla free could tassel with and even dominate an opponent's small white creatures. Paul Ritzel, future white Winnie PT champion, famously played 2/2 creatures at every casting cost. 1 through 4. A free for free was bigger than any such 2/2. Solid. I remember reading some like sort of a tournament report, which was from around the time when this was released. And by googling, I find an article on Statistic Games from 2005. I won the PTQ at Neutral Ground, New York last weekend. It's not really that interesting of a story. I actually played pretty badly, yet felt like I should have won every match on the day. Weird, huh? The secret, if you can call it, was that the deck that I built and tuned was so effective for the metagame. 2 Gnarled Mass. Oh, no big deal. I actually played pretty bad, right? I read the metagame like an open book, and the Gnarled Mass just sliced through the metagame. Lars is such a wild human being. I played against him on a PTQ once when he was playing Blue Green Mass Polymorph. Afterward, I said, cool deck, and he said, yeah, I know, and left. It's pretty base. Yeah, I know. It is pretty mild, but it is pretty funny response. Yeah, I know. Oh no, it's Unlucky Witness. How will I defeat it? Well, the answer is simple. Maybe I won't at all. So don't. Well, I guess I the charm blocking. Nice deck. I mean, I do have 6 points of power, so. Did I try the DTT version yet? I don't know what's the DTT version. Take for time in Greasefang. That actually does sound pretty powerful. Kinda. Let's go, Greasefang. Yes. It's good to do it. It's gonna be in my graveyard anyways. Wow. I honestly, I've never actually seen a Greasefang deck that would do that. Okay, now I can't Greasefang even if I draw Greasefang, which means I'm pretty dead. Yeah, I just can't win anymore because I'll get interacted with. Sack, return, sack, treasure, sack. I mean, I guess. It's no removal on the main deck, no. Alright, I'll lose. Let's cut the Fotsis, they seem fairly poor. Tasigur might be tough for them to deal with, but not really all that tough. I think I'll have Abrupt Decay for sure. Can destroy ovens with the command. We have Sky Sovereigns against the Devils too. Also not sure. Sport the Tasigur and the Sky Sovereigns for the mid-range plan, I guess. So Flare in this deck, meme. Not meme, but pretty bad. Tasigur, I mean, gets jumped forever, Igor. Yeah, but then you draw a card with it. I think Trespasser does not seem like the angle to fight. What did I lose to with Living End? I lost to Amulet. It's got a sub player because it seems weak. I could have more decay, my push. It doesn't seem really great either. Send sucks, I shouldn't have kept it, but I just like automatically clicked. But I actually missed the color and I missed Greasefang, so it's not so good. Emerald is fine usually though, right? Yes. But it wasn't this time. I have bad news for the Colossus deck. I just lost to a skewed Swarm Scapeshift deck. Well, kill your blood token, bro. I think the 5 Fastland is the way to go. I play with 4. I have a strong opinion on that, but I play with the what's the name of the black producing black filter land. I play with the black filter and I think it's a little bit based. Damn, that would have bloom command really good opponent good. Well, did mill over Greasefang, which means we can stay away on the next turn. Although we do not have a vehicle, but can also just go Chariot, Sky Sovereign. The maximum token limit is 200, I think. Because it used to happen back when you had Liliana, the last hope, playable in modern, and she was ultimating against Ensnaring Brigade. That happened a lot. Experienced tilts, crew, and tapped fast lands, as well as flat almost every game. What do you think about going to 2 free canopies and more fetches and carrying fast lands? How do fetches go? Help with that, you lose more life. Tilts, crew, and tapped fast lands. Oh, bro, not cool. I mean, it's fine. I mean, I don't think Waterlock Grove seems any good to me in living in. You're going to tap it so many times. Just gonna be kind of rough for you. Because you'll be taking plenty of damage. Like if you also want to cut the fast lands and add more fetch lands, then this is like infinite damage mana base. Okay, Sky Sovereign 1. Seems good. I see Sky Sovereign is just better than the entire Parhelion nonsense. The sand is not gonna work. No, it won't win with Parhelion because that is extremely weak. Maybe South is just straight up better than Warfinder, to be frank. I mean, by all means, you should just try it, Da Vinci. I do not think the life loss matters only against Baron when it's like when you want to turn no life loss into 3 points of life loss. But it might be an experiment worth conducting because, as far as I know, I haven't witnessed anyone trying that. It's like it's simplifying a lot, right? To say, oh, the life loss only matters against bear, and like obviously it doesn't. Once you start dealing yourself 5 damage per game, you will lose against anybody who is vaguely dealing. You will just have less time and like a percentage of the games where it being pressured. It's like similar argument to the stomping ground being same as a mountain in GLS, which is also just plainly not true. Weź przestań mi tego Blanki grać, mordo. Go, Chariot, go. Chat. The devil is in the details. Not sure what to do here exactly, but I don't really want to play the informant, so I think we'll just attack with the Harriot. What is that? Noxious Grasp. Sure. So I could play the informant, but then I want to save it for when I have the I have something else to discard with it. I guess. Oh wow, it just resolves. That's nice. What do you have? What's the like deal two to everybody? Coslex return. Actually, Chara and Sky Sovereign do seem better. Yeah, I mean, like, is it possible that this deck is better just not bothering with playing the the Parhelion? Whatsoever, is there a chance? Okay, command, sure. You just back at my graveyard. Oh no. I bought out Parhelion a lot post board. Yeah, maybe I should have just bought it out. Maybe that's the better approach. I think yeah, that makes sense. Wow, I enabled their push this way. Yeah, it is a time by threatening the kill, but you also don't need it, seems like, because it might be threatening the kill from your sideboard. Because they already sideboarded too, so seems like post-board you do that into Sky Sovereign and you cast it, and it's pretty good, and it's also decent against Karen. Seems like an excellent hand. Lotus Cobra, Ruin Crab, Double Escape Ship. Did you say nice tag, to which they responded with, I know. Merchant Scroll. Or like Merchant LOL. So if I want the Vigor to matter, I need to kill the Sapphire now, but that makes me pitch the Vengevine, which I don't want to do, so... yeah. Just need to... yeah, let's just board pressure them. Oh, can't even Vigor. Yeah, well, Rhinos doesn't play the fast lands because they don't always spend their mana on the early turns. While living in it always needs to spend the mana on the early turns. And has the life loss from Street Raves on top of that. Mox Emerald worse than Grazer, by the way. I don't know if it would be worse than Grazer. Well, I guess it would be because I could pitch it. Right. Point drew 3. Looked at my hand, drew an extra 1. What now? I mean, I just play my monsters. That's all I do. How's Gab Nassif doing in the challenge, by the way? Because I've seen he was streaming to great success, but he's not streaming anymore, so guess not great success in the end. Has it just finished already? Playing arena is kinda cringe, yeah. 1 to drop, okay. Chodź bułeczka. Kom bułka. Kom. E. We have 8, 9, 10, 11 next turn, which is not enough to kill. Leave on 2 life. Now I'm thinking if Tasigur is a good sideboard thing in my Grisfang deck if people are Goldblanks. Like his Graveyard Trespasser, like a mid-range juke. I guess it's pretty good to can't stay away at back because it's still hard to kill. If I fire up another match, my opponent is going to start moving immediately. So I'm going to prep a tea and quench my thirst. So I'll see you in a few minutes. Really? I hope they just went to pee. And not that they thought for 8 minutes about whether to play Tinker. Still thinking, yeah. I don't even have a window to Vigor anymore. I mean, maybe if they only have the Citadel main deck, it's a little bit risky. Because when you have no life, then it becomes pretty poor pretty quickly. With a 12, I have 11 power in play. It's no Tinker. Save the root Walla for now. Attack Dick Faden. I think makes sense. I already used Demonic Tutor, so probably better to waste red. That's for top 8, assuredly, yeah. Time Vaults. Okay, we're on the clock. I guess. Sure. Block this, take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, he won. Interesting. This is a Pyroblast matchup. Sport out a supplier, not a powder. Powder is too good. Sen can play Rutwola, and then you can have Vigor, and then it probably doesn't win. This hand cannot do anything. Okay, here we have Rutwola, Vigor, and a Pyroblast. Otherwise we move to 4. I guess. 4 is like so much, so few. I kinda like this more. Oh no, the jig is up. They know. But it's like, damn, nice hand. To which I say, I know. Blaster Mox. Very good suggestion. Except for that it does not work. Ah, should have waited, obviously. What the hell? Pyroclasm. What is this? Actually should have waited. When we suggested Pyroblast, they meant to play Pyroblast, they end up with Pyroclasm. But it worked out well for them. Tinker. Damn, that's good for me. It's good for me they didn't activate the Urza Saga instead. Wasteland. Sure, Wasteland still. They just stopped their Saga, I couldn't win. But they're like, yeah, Urza, so good. Today I'll play a 4-mana sorcery in Vintage, Clueless. Funny. Wow, Brainstormage. How high can you place at 6-3 in the showcase? How many players is it? You can Google a Swiss Triangle website and then take a look. Manifold key, time vault. Well, that's like super lame whenever they just assemble that. It's like, oh yeah, actually, oh, Time Vault. You know, I play a single copy of it in my deck. Oh, ho ho ho. Found it. I wonder if my deck would be better if I cut the three suppliers and added a fourth copy of each other creature I have. I wonder if I want to lead on supplier. Pioneer or vintage? I meant vintage. Probably the answer is to Bazaar. Like, who am I kidding? Yeah, just Bazaar, bro. Is the answer ever not Bazaar TBH? Rarely. Wow, they know again. Every game they just know. My flesh holds no secrets, monster. The spirit of Mirrodin will fight on. My flesh holds no secrets. Co tam kurwa se szukasz? Cwaniaku. No to se nie wiem, Tinkerka poszukam. I mean, it's problematic if... No, I don't think my opponent's playing Doomsday. Mox Spell is not Doomsday, and they also played, you know, Saga and Tinker cards. Playing key into Force of Vigor. Obviously, they also had the Force of Will, right? So if my opponent Tinker land, then I would prefer to kill the Moxen. If they have Tinker, but then they go Tinker land. Tinker land is gonna be tough to beat no matter what. If they just found the, you know, artifact to combo with this. Not Tinker. It's gonna be Tinker non-land. And then it's better to kill two lands. This and this. Well, upkeep use again, but on what? Like, I'm wondering, right? Obviously, I will use it, bro. That's clear. Maybe land Tinker. It's better to kill the Moxen because then it can Tinker. But land Vault. Just place the Vault. I attack for 5 and then I die. So maybe I wait. That's good against what? Not Tinker. I think I'll kill Key Pearl. Because there is a chance he found my opponent found the Time Vault. But there's also a chance they found Tinker and they won't have the third mana, so like that's... Cause this place around Tinker non-land and Vault land, of which I just don't know. Anyway, 2 turn clock at best. Brainstorm, sure. It's fine. Sort of. If they fetch my clock, it's a 2 turn clock. Probably can board out a Hogaak in those matchups, because they can never Hogaak anyways, it's too slow. Instead of the once upons. Like once upon seems like it does more. Saga, fine. Time Vault, fine. Lotus, okay. Forgot to use. Forgot to click on use. Can I hit a root wall and summon Hogaak? If I tapped in the upkeep. Oh, maybe it's so good. Would have done so good. Too bad, I guess. Ah, another wasteland. Tantalizing. 1, 2, 3, 4. I shouldn't have a second key, should they? I mean, it was kind of random, so it was not much of a difference. But maybe they, I don't know if they play second key. I could lose. I guess they can. They can. Ah, they will have the soul guide and a construct. At least, if not a second key. But like they probably should don't have second key. Hmm. Probably waited turn to build up my hand. I was unfortunate that I like skipped through my upkeep and didn't draw luckily. Bro. Please don't. Sure. Alright, Rootwalla, you have to do this. Smith against Hogaak base or range. Just a large amount of 1-drops. And I think it's not too bad. Two Rootwallas. I should play 4 Blazing Rootwalla because it's just... They're just so good. It's just... very relevant all the time. Well, let me play a Hogaak. Which is honestly probably okay. Trigger Revenge Vine, so you have to crack this. Probably should have tapped the Lantern Air. I mean, yeah, they use it anyway, so that's good for me. They can draw with it. So maybe my opponent can... I don't know if they play Yawgmoth's Will. Not many people do nowadays. Why didn't they crack the Lantern earlier? They just missed. That seems like. React and in honor of Berlin Pride. K-pop in public. Irene and Seulgi. Naughty dance cover by Traff Australia. I hacking love K-pop. Points hold eggs time what plus key. No, they also have many other things. K-pop is cringe, not the good kind of cringe. I mean, per anything in the world, there is roughly 60% of the chat finds it cringe, which probably because it is, but when he subs to the same dance, probably would need take years of practice. This camera is extremely disorienting. It is dynamic, I would say. Pretty dynamic. To be much less enjoyable with static shot, I agree. Because that actually like keeps it interesting to the point where you kind of watch and follow the dancers. I know where this has been shot in Australia. Okay, so where was it? Melbourne Central. Train station? metro station, yeah. It's a very nice station. It's the Vintage Challenge over. There's still one more round. And then there's gonna be the top 8, in which I'll probably will not be, as I will go for 2, and it's gonna be... I will be tiebreakered out. Also 5 rounds in 3 hours 45 minutes, that's pretty decent time. It's a really nice dance video, I have to say. That's about the extent of my react to it. But thinking about the Hogaak deck, the Bloodgust comes back for free. I don't have mana in this deck half the time anyways. Deathrite Shaman can be at least cast for any color. I definitely want the Blazing Root Walla, so... I mean, I guess I'll just cut the suppliers. Just play all 4 off in the deck. And 20 mana sources, just like an honest deck. Why didn't you play Modern? I did, I just went out to drop. I missed the tournaments, so... I started 0-1. Because I didn't get home when the tournament started, so... I was 0-1 because of that, then I went and lost another one. Getting awful close to just playing Squee. I mean, I want to be able to play Squee, right? I have plans. No plans for today, Pioneer Challenge, right? No, it would run like until 5 AM, so I think I'll skip it, and tomorrow maybe I'll start the stream with the Vintage Morning Challenge, we'll see. At the night, Pioneer Challenge, too bad. Am I going to play Hogaak in Vintage if I play? I think probably, given that it feels like the Root Wallace kind of improved stuff. I don't know, the Sublight is sometimes useful. The Deathrite Shaman though pitches to Vigor and it's like easier to cast of everything. Which like I had like hands where I have this or this, and I just can't cast a Sublight anyway, so I guess screw the Sublight, it's not that good. Any thoughts on a Death Shadow list with 20 lands? It actually felt better than the other one. I don't know what's this list of DS with 20 lands. You mean just adding a land? It's possible that playing 20 is wiser than playing 19. But yeah, getting the Bloodgust seems good. It fuels the Hogaak Arena. Xyz Death Shadow by Maquin Sauce, Julie 20th. Yeah, I mean, it's fine to play 20 lands. It's very well might be wise, but it's a bit weird of a way to frame. I like the Fiery Islet. Fiery Islet is good, yeah. I talked with it about it with somebody. Somebody mentioned that to me. That just sounds very nice because Seems to fit the deck well, so definitely the Fiery Islet is based. Oh, they'll play 2 Turaks. Currently playing Shere Khan. Tiger on Tiger. Played something like this today. How did it go? Which vintage deck is the hardest to pilot? Which the easiest? I don't know really. I mean, like Hogaak is kind of like simpler maybe than other decks in a way, but I'm not sure if it's actually easier. Jessica is the hardest because it's bad. Doomsday for both. Maybe it's Doomsday for both. Also, maybe I just am not supposed to play once upons in this deck, but it's pretty good to have it in the opening hand. I guess it's like it's better in the supplier when that's all I'm looking for is the once upon. When like it improves my opening hand better and I can have junk in my Hogaak deck. Mindbreak Trap, I don't know, it's not even good in practice. I think Tinker decks are quite easy to pilot. Yeah, maybe. I mean, whenever I myself played blue decks in Vintage, I have always run into this issue where it felt like I spew lots of resources early. I don't know why did it not play the Said Nutritious resub, but thank you very much for 3 years and you get a new sub badge, bro. I don't know why GTS broke, but very sad. But I ran into this issue with the blue decks where I just spew my resources early and I just don't have resources and I top deck and there's so many lands in my deck and I just die. I could vigor the land now, but seems poor. Most important thing in Tinker decks is not to keep shit hands. Maybe. I had the same issue with like Archon, Band Archon, and with other decks too. I should play Moxig and possibly play for fast 7 if you had to cast Vigor. Fair. Then I can discard a Lotus though. Which I view as an upside. Vigor is also kind of not so good with the Time Vault. With the Engineer. Oh. No, actually werewolves in London, like, good question. Almost want to type nice deck in the chat, to which Shirkan would respond with, I know. Seems like Vigor is effective. Maybe one surgical extraction in some random amounts. YOLO. Well, small amounts like putting in fucking 4 extractions. Is surgical good versus breach? I don't know. I don't think so. Also, I'm not sure Lotus is even good, better in this deck than a Mox Ruby at this point. I like Surgical against the mirror matches kind of more than Leyline, because if you extract Hogaak, you actually have a pretty nice advantage. And the Leylines can always get destroyed. And most people don't have the Surgical, so like you can kind of get, but everybody has 4 Vigor, so you can get that imbalance. Not sure if that's like super convincing, but that's why I want the that's why I play the Surgicals. What do you think about boarding out powders when the Pyro Bazaar goes down? Well, I don't think the Pyro Bazaar ever comes down to a point where I can keep without Bazaar and win. I just don't keep without Bazaar. I think that's kind of a myth. Like, you still need to activate Bazaar to play Hollow 1 to win through stuff, and like you just play other lands for Tabernacle. So I think I would avoid boarding out powders, because I still am not going to keep with no Bazaar, even if it's weaker, right? So if you want a bigger hand, right, you should keep the powders, because you just have a lower hand, smaller hand. Otherwise, if you say Multi Bazaar and if you don't Multi Bazaar. But I also never won a game with Collector Roofs, I just don't play that card in this deck, which is also different. Co ty kurwa robisz? Hull Breacher, Time Walk, no zajebiście, masz fajnie. So I kinda, I guess Pyroblast is gonna enter my deck. I can't quite do much now. I mean, it's one card, so I guess we make Hollow One, Root Walla. Take 2 treasures, bro. Oh shit. I don't think activating the bazaar does anything unless I make a root wall and draw land. Not the best possible hand. No, they didn't. They could have had a better one. My opponent has nothing. I have, you know. Oh, I make treasures for them. That's why activating bazaar is poor. Shouldn't have. Obviously. Oops. If he never does anything, you can just kill him with the hollow one, right? Like I have a 4/4, he has a 3/2, 5/10 clock versus a 7/10 clock. Whoa! Well, that's not recastable yet because I make treasures, so I need 4 cards. Also need the extra land, so that's not even that good. Tap opponent makes 2 treasures, yeah, solid. Well, this is probably tough. What the duck? Wow, take the Mox and doesn't even want the hollow one to clock me. It's like, yeah, I'm too good for that. Alright, it's got this with surgical extractions, they were misguided. Let's Pyroblast. Yeah, I understand I would need to sacrifice the hollow one, but it seems like there's clear advantages of keeping it, but yeah, it could clock me for 7, but also like if you don't want to, you can not. It's fine. It's kind of unfair that he has lane line. Fog. Not sure if I want to activate Bazaar EOT. Oh shit. Crack for a free mana, Time Vault, untap Time Vault, take an extra turn, untap. Untap Time Vault, take an extra turn, draw a card, untap. Time Vault, turu turu turu. Oh. We'll need an extra artifact. Where's my Surgical? So if I activate end of turn, I go down to 1 card. So I think I probably don't. Well, it's only relatively useful. I think that, like, I'm not sure how often I even cast a Pyroblaster getting anything relevant. I'm not sure if it's all that good. I mean, it's not really wide, but just everything people play is not blue. Every single thing that people play against me. It feels like a scam. No, sure, we see Black Spell into a colorless artifact, which I sacrifice and I Time Vault. If this was a surgical extraction, it should have worked. But it's not. Okay, free. This is just not very good, the Pyroblast. I don't think I want to play it. I don't know what to play it then, because Mindbreak Trap is also not good at whatsoever. Well, oof. Have you ever seen me having access to 2 mana? Because I never have access to 2 mana, so I can play 2 mana, correct? Barely have access to 1 mana for the Pyroblast. Yeah, Mindbreak is never triggering. On Misstep and Chalice. Passage also costs 2 mana, it's not castable. Yeah, I kinda feel like I would just want some removal in this deck. Sometimes creature removal. I don't know if it's really necessary, but I don't know which one. Probably Dismember. I mean, but where would I actually put it in? I don't know. White creature decks. Well, I guess a Goblin Engineering deck. I guess I could have just kept Extraction. That would have been a thing for the matchup. Play the Ruby Maniac, not the Lotus, because it's better anyways. The Engineer deck seems just kinda unlucky. I wouldn't devote anything to it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, also, yeah. It is true, but it is also true that Pyroblast sucks. Just put a second Dryad Arbor in the sideboard. Sure. What for though? This is fine the way it is because it makes sense to have archive traps. Pyroblast. And Doomsday you can board that Vigor, have archive trap, and just win with Hollow Ones and Root Wallace times 8. Tridarab is good because the 1/1 you can fetch. Thank you for your input. Yeah, also Dryad Arbor and Boggles, and you either protected from Liliana or when times were dire when you had no Boggles, you just put a Spider Umbra on your Dryad Arbor and attacked for 2. Can you play Grief in this deck? 12. Not quite, does not seem like it. I mean, sketchy. But I think you should replace 4 Once Upon with Grief. Thorn of Amethyst is good. No, it's too expensive for me to cast. Once Upon is a good Force of Vigor Exile. Yeah, I mean, it truly is. Master of Death and maybe Squee. I mean, I'm not entirely sure what true advantages of Grief does, not Grief, does this deck have over Squee Bazaar? It's like the mirrors, right? Do we have Squee built here somewhere? Squee Hollow Vine. It wins with 1 Bazaar activation. Squee doesn't. Yeah, okay, I'll try Grief in the morning. I'll try the version with Grief in the morning. It seems kinda... like... it feels like super often I'm like 1 interaction short in this deck. And this can trigger Vengevine too. It's probably not like super. I don't know. It seems good to me. Squeeze better if you live past turn 2-3 where the engine turns on. A squeeze mostly better because you have counter magic, which you can use to counter your opponent's spell so that you don't die to literally anything they play, which the Hogaak deck does it. And I'll try this version tomorrow because that seems plausible. The Omnav looks like a frog. I mean, it's because you photoshopped the frog picture on his face. That's why, bro. So also let me think about my mana base, because it is possible I don't need black lands, I can just go Taigas. There's Deathrite Shaman activations, which is relevant. Honestly, not sure if there is a more ugly MTG card out there. The new Omnath has a style. Maybe with Grief we should play main deck Lotus, because we can pitch Lotus to Grief and play it turn 1, but even that doesn't really work, you need a land too. I also don't think I ever activated or will activate Boseiju, so I probably should play a fetch land over it at this point. Seems better to play fetch land over the Boseiju. Because just having 2 mana in this deck is implausible. I mean, maybe. Oh, I guess I have the Moxen. One with Hogaak? Alright, I'll skip it. That is true, I guess. That's actually real. And this is the only answer to the Sphinx that ever exists. Okay, let's have the Boseiju in there, because it is true that we will die the Sphinx immediately if we cut it. Run a foul. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna board run a foul. This is the Sphinx. Well, Pyroblast does answer Sphinx when the Tinker is on the stack. Snapback is pretty base. I like Snapback. Let's join the 9 AM challenge with Griefs. And I think we can play one more match of this deck. Do you think I should play it over... do you think I should be playing it over Mono Green tomorrow? Bros. No, I don't want a poll. I want informed opinions only. Mono Green is better. Have I played Heroic yet? I really like it. I really like Heroic, but it's also a 20 land deck, so that means it doesn't function a fifth of the time. You just have to like mulligan hands. A fifth of your hands just straight up mulligans. I guess Mono Green is a 20 land deck too, but you have 4 cantrips, so it's a bit better. And I don't know, that infuriated me. Abzan will have more downtime between rounds. Not really. All the top decks have a high fail rate, maybe not all, but a lot of them. Yeah, it is true that the decks in Pioneer just have high fail rates. Let's take chart. So they can't hit the land number 3. Maybe they won't be able to cast the pieces. Zabzan, the best Greasefang color combination, is the only one I know. I have not investigated much of the other color combinations. Mono green is incredibly consistent. It's the plus UV choice for the formats. Yeah, I'll probably play mono green with portable holes, but like mono green is incredibly consistent, etc. But it's also actually not super hard to beat. If I play this, I give them a decent target for the fiery impulse. Which doesn't matter much. Can't see away, nice. This is a Discord list. It's a list from JMM last weekend. I changed a few cards. Puts no cards into their hand with pieces of the puzzle. Nice card. How do you hold priority in combat after Greasefang's trigger? My turn, set stop. Okay, so what is the best thing to do now? I kinda want to spend my white mana, which I only have 1 of. Doesn't really matter on the next turn. Because you could salvage, and that grabs me the Greasefang, but they will have the fiery impulse anyways. So let's make the move that also puts power. Well, you definitely need the priority to crew your vehicle, otherwise retaining the Parhelion is much less impressive. You don't get to attack with it. I'll have to admit that. Is it a cruise? Oh shit, bros. Nice. Oh yeah, I have 9 cards in my hand, haha. Haha, let me also strangle your free 2 and return my free 2, haha. Did I make any changes to YMM's list? I added dumping spheres in the sideboard as I'm eternally fearful of Lotus Field, even though I don't think it's that strong. I think it's not that strong because of the fact that I have hate for it. Casting cantrips here seems to accomplish nothing. Because I will have the removal for Greasefang, so I need to play the Chariot. The Chariot. And clock them. Thing in the eyes, thing in the eyes. Thing in the eyes, thing in the eyes, thing in the eyes, thing in the eyes, thing in the eyes. This seems just as weak as that delve creature that gains abilities to things you delve, just slightly different. It does seem fragile, like how do you make it so that your opponent doesn't kill your Greasefang is a good question. And the answer to it is you don't. They will just will. They just will grease your fang and that's it. I cast Greasefang. I kill it. I concede. Crucially, you also missed the part where I cast Greasefang. I kill it for 1 mana. I concede. Like, that's pretty relevant part of the equation. Now my opponent will cast 3 spells and then proceed to kill me with Arclight Phoenix. About which I cannot do anything. Two Arclight Phoenix in the graveyard. Alright, this game was definitely very unexciting. I have this graveyard hate. Do I want Sky Sovereign? They're really gonna cut apart Helium because there's 0 chance it works. Supplier seems kinda bad too. Witherbloom command seems pretty bad too. So I guess we perform I don't know how you call it. Skip maybe 1 Parahelion to punish in case. What is good versus Ancestral? That depends. Let's get 1 Fatal Push. They might have hair, so let's have Power of Decay. Sky Sovereign is kinda sketchy against the size of their creatures, but can clear Phoenix's Copium. I thought these 2 crews in hand. Okay. Only it's your time for your scheduled treasure cruising. Okay. Sad face. That doesn't even work in this joke. That's like... I have to say, Shutter Wayfinder and Raffine's Informant, from a certain angle, do look like underpowered Magic the Gathering cards, which is also a bit concerning. Lava Coil? I mean, they had the Impulse, so like I could purchase the Impulse, but I think I would rather purchase the Shredder. Canister Crushes Scar World, that was fucking scary. True. Remember when Saturday Wayfinder milled over an Uro and then you escaped Uro on turn 4? After casting, I don't know, Liana Lassop? If you're playing a fair deck that couldn't really beat 1k life in paper, would you still not? I would not concede in those spots, friends. Or rather, maybe I would concede, but I would not fault a person for not conceding ever in that spot. That's my advised approach. But given that the game of Magic the Gathering Online is slightly different than Magic Online Paper, I guess Magic Paper, it just is a bit different, and it's gonna be, so like you can acknowledge that and just play the way it is, which is a bit differently. I was promised that Tasigur would be based, but I don't know if it was this game. Can cast Can't Stay Away on Greasefang, that way my opponent taps out to Lava Coil. Which I don't know if I like. I don't think so. Okay, at least they're playing scared, they're keeping up the interaction. When the heck are you gonna activate Tasigur? Well, I definitely would here. Stayful Stroke? This song is fairly unkind. I mean, I think reactivating Tasigur seems pretty real, TBH, but... So I want to cast the real one first. I mean, your opponent is gonna hold up mana to kill your Greasefang, and then you can hold mana and use Tasigur, right? See, but it's like heavy removal, but it doesn't even matter because... I guess we just don't have the beginning of combat stop. Or the main phase stop. Nice upgrade. Sure. Oh, they're cruising. Oh, I'm hacking cruising, bro. Damn, this card is so good sometimes. Just pay 1 mana, draw 3 cards. It's really impressive. At times. Deal 9 damage. Maybe it's better to play Chariot. Probably not. 9 damage is a lot. Well, I have to kill the Greasefang. And like I have 2 more lethal creatures. Sometimes. Well, there are also times where Cruise is actually not that impressive. Chat, do you like the XDD emote? Good question. I read the emote in the chat right now. And remember that Twitch Prime lets you subscribe to your favorite streamer for free, regardless if your favorite streamer is Andrea Mengucci, Aspiring Spike, Gab Nassif, or whoever else. Also got 29th in the Vintage Challenge, which means that I got my entry fee back and 5 chests for going free. Cast a wins based. It's a 4 push to kill the Shredder always. Honestly, I think this kinda... The Graveyard Trespasser, when I think about it, actually seems really good in this deck. To have 4 Graveyard Trespassers. And you like can mill over your, like it's not that it can stay away target, and it's pretty favorable to can stay away it. So I think this deck I would play 4 Trespasser in the sideboard, because that seems like a good way to position yourself into a removal heavy deck. Splash blue and play your own Cruise. It's a bit tough to play so many colors. You play Triumphs. I mean, there's Esper, Greasefang too, which I guess... But the Esper not having Chariot is kinda cringe. But I've definitely seen 4-color Greasefang decks. It seems like Parhelion just kinda sucks. Seems like Parhelion's like an unplayably bad card in this deck. I should have not taken the land because then I could have kept Can Stay Away and charred my graveyard. Axe, discard Phoenix, let's go. Pretty nice that I could play the Tasigur for a little mana here though. Is Tasigur stock? It's not quite, but Discord user. Stenos. It's been advocating for Tasigur, I guess. Don't fuck around. Okay, we successfully splintered when my opponent. They will potentially just cruise, but they can cast cruise because they didn't cast the hairs on turn 2. I didn't think I really could have. Well, here comes my unlicensed hairs. Oh, I better discard a instant sorcery spell. Ooh, bros. Let's go. Nice card. Phoenix comes back. Awesome. License hairs based card. I mean, it's gonna be good because we can beat that cruise, but we can't beat like extra stuff. But we can go inform on the chariot again. Just attack with everybody. They will get to connive. Mm, 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 mm. Thing for bold. I mean, I'm fine with this. I bought it out Parhelion, so. Let's do this. Cut tokens. Let's play the rehearse. The Cast a Cruise for 4 mana, I find that acceptable. What if I attack with everybody? Block, block, block. I guess a melee vehicle, so. Sure, connive away. I mean, it's pretty tricky. Hey, Tassigrain can't stay away is not a combo. Crackling Drake. Crackling Drake. Crackling Drake. Well, Pierce. Have to have a removal to kill. She probably will. Axe, sure. Goes to 2 life. Loses the Phoenix. I guess they can top the gate. Treasure Cruise. Pieces. Upgrade considered chart. Okay, that seems fine. Maybe this deck would be better with no supplier, but with more more interaction, push and push is kind of bad. But the supplier is also kind of bad. Not sure. There are 4 positives main, I guess. Get to connive, bro. Yeah, Wither Bloom is also kind of bad. There's plenty of cards that are kind of bad in this deck. Although it's good that everything in this deck is active from the graveyard. But what seems base is just playing 4. Four Trespassers, because the Trespasser is just... It's a good clock, it's some graveyard hate for Cruise, some graveyard hate in general, and it just beats... You know, if your opponent keeps up removal, then Trespasser and then looping the Trespasser if can stay away seems like a great way to just beat them. Sky Sovereign seemed pretty great. What are you going to play in the Pioneer Challenge tomorrow? Probably mono green. Quad Trespass seems amazing against control. Even against Phoenix more so, like against the red removal decks, red and control. Because red removal decks, they keep up a removal spell for your Greasefang. So I'm actually 2-0 with this deck right now, but... They keep up a removal, and like if they keep up removal, you play, or you can stay away Trespasser, and they can't effectively kill it. Yeah, I think I play mono green white tomorrow. Don't be a big fan of Tolshimir. To be frank. Maybe Yashan. What do you want from Yashan? Rollerball in the Discord is playing just with 4 BTEs, which is also interesting. No, Greater Gargabo is not better than Tolshimir because waiting to attack blocked not good, I think. The immediate impact is what we're after. It's like against mono green, mono red mostly. But like this burn mono red is not even that great. It probably is an improvement over a Planeswalker over a Nissa for 5 mana against that. Curious Briefcase. BTE is good against Thing in the Eyes as well. You can rebuild faster. Voice of Resurgence a very consideration. No, you can't cast that reliably. I don't think you need the Overgrown Tomb if you're playing the Curious Briefcase. Zero bonuses. Yeah. I'm not sure why the notifications are silent, but thank you, Frank Dallas, for your subscription. Very based. And banning 3 Emissary in some way is kinda based in this deck. Who do I think is favored in the Folklore Omna versus Grixis DS matchup? I think it largely depends on player skill. But I think when piloted at full efficiency, I would prefer take the side of the Grixis player. by a tiny bit. And again, like the Grixis deck scales with skill like much more than the Yorion deck. Just true for all matchups. Burning Tree Emissary. I hate the Burning Tree Emissary into Olgrove Troll. Or I hate the idea of drawing Burning Tree Emissary and missing on a Nykthos. It's really nice if you have a Nykthos. Maybe I silence the notification somehow. Thank you for the raid, Pandan Wine. Notifications. I'll look into that afterwards. Yeah, I think I'll play with portable horse. Yeah, pretty based in a way, and I like the things about the list, but BTE is also kind of based. I mean, I don't know, is it? In a way, it is. All right, I'll see you back tomorrow, Twitch chatters. Thank you very much for watching today. You're all very based for spending 5 hours in this chat. And I'll send you over to someone. Anyone streaming Magic Online? Whoa. Harry MTG, Modern Blue-Eyed Affinity. BT is also decent hits of low resource storms to keep comboing. That is true. Alright, see you tomorrow, bros.